Let us begin. Hey, White Maverick, thank you. Hey, Jeff. He's here. Still feels weird to be running an RPG where it's actually possible to skip cutscenes. It feels like it's been a very, very, very long time since I've done such a thing. Have I done that? Have I run any games with skippable cutscenes since I last touched this one in 2014? Hey, Shantaki is here. Hey, Elias. That was pretty bad. This first RC. So for only being the second fight in the game, the Nerf Bat versus Dusk fight is actually pretty technical. Since you need to get a certain number of hits, but you can't stagger the Dusk because it doesn't react to anything you do with your Nerf Bat, so like there's pretty advanced tech with that, with like trying to deflect one of its attacks to stun it, but I not ready for that yet. Hey, Big Bad Eric, welcome in. Okay, that was better. At some point, I do want to actually watch these cutscenes again. There's a lot of plot beats and stuff that I just do not remember because of having been many years since I've played this casually. Hey, D-Wins, thanks for luck. Speed boost. Hopscotch, hopscotch. Well, that was the opposite of how that fight usually seems to go, where it had a bad start and then a good finish. Usually it's good start, bad finish. I did do some practice though and found that if I kind of lose control of the creeper or nobodies, my best bet is probably just to do some high jumps, because then I'm kind of outside their range and they can't as easily interfere with me hitting the boss in the head. Dang it.
No more playing around.
One of the supreme ironies, I think, is that these struggle matches are actually way, way easier on critical mode on Final Mix, because you start with a bunch of extra abilities, one of which is draw, which makes actually grabbing the orbs very, very easy. Alright. Finally got a good VV though, even if I didn't save time on Hainer. My PB's had saved about 30 seconds on VV and about 15 on Hainer.
That's more like it.
Okay. That, I mean, I basically whiffed one hit, which spoiled me getting the quick kill, but I still got a DM-less at least. People aren't familiar with Kingdom Hearts speedrun lingo. DM is desperation move, where many bosses in the game have special attacks where the screen kind of fades partially, and then the boss becomes invincible while they do a super attack. And for pretty much every boss that can do that, the idea is to try to skip it. Which is generally tied to just controlling how much damage you do and which parts of the fight.
Are you scared of me? 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 This is hardly a gamble.
cutscene. Just yeah, Knights of the Calculator, especially when you have to lose the slowest possible way too, which is um, letting the timer run out. On higher difficulties, he can actually beat you up. 'Cause if you hit 0 HP, that will also end the Setzer fight, but that's not possible in beginner difficulty. Another reason why, ironically, Twilight Town is actually quite a bit faster on critical mode than beginner mode. Because you can lose to Setzer faster and you can win the other two struggles faster because you have the draw ability. That was really good, actually, outside of the last one. I lose to Setzer because you get a better prize for losing for the speedrun than for winning. Because if you win, you get a champion's belt that increases elemental defense. And if you lose, you get a medal, which gives you +1 strength. And +1 strength is way more useful for this speedrun than elemental defense. Come on, hit him. So I was just too close or something. Jumping too high. spawning. Hey, free kill, thanks a look. Yeah. There's literally about 3 hours worth of cutscenes that I'm skipping here. I think it was scienced at one point how many hours worth of cutscenes get skipped in an 80% speedrun. It's like 12, 13 hours or so. Needless to say, I would not be running this game if there were that many hours of unskippable cutscenes. Done the last assassin a bit, but that was not terrible otherwise.
Come here, I'll make it all stop.
Really? Why does this sometimes happen, that he just doesn't go into the wall? He did quickly afterwards that time. Okay, so I think that might be my first 26 Axel 2 since coming back. Probably, I mean, at least 15 seconds of that red is from Hainer. My PB saved some time on Hainer and this run didn't. Oh yeah, Kaioken. I mean, it's been 20 years-ish since this game came out, but I do still remember getting goosebumps the first time I did that Axel 2 fight. Since for starters, that was in the trailer for the game, which I was which hyped me up a lot as far as Axel creating the firewall and summoning his chakrams. Just such a flashy fight for a PS2 game. Hey, Daddy Fire, what's up? You give yourself a nice weekend? I find it kind of funny that all the nobodies here drop MP orbs when you do not have magic yet, but I guess technically Donald does and could theoretically make use of the MP orbs. It would be nice though if these enemies still used the drop table for Roxas's Twilight Town, where they actually drop money. Hey, I am Anti-Sura. Hey, Wordman, welcome in. Thanks a luck. Oh, Ozma. Yeah, Ozma is one of my favorite super bosses in a turn-based RPG because I really appreciate how the challenge of Ozma is just figuring out a party build setup to to survive enough of its attacks to win versus have a boss that has like 1,000,000 hit points. You have to slog through like a lot of other super bosses in Final Fantasy games. Love this music, it's so underrated too. I always like to say, I just love how the Sora Twilight Town battle theme sounds like it could totally be out of a Disney property of some kind, but it's actually totally original to this game. Yeah, definitely. I know that's why it's kind of controversial that Kingdom Hearts has kind of moved away from Final Fantasy in more recent entries like Kingdom Hearts 3.
Howdy, so it's your favorite gummy engineer, and that.
Where I lost so much time there.
Only one.
That's good.
Wait, what?
Would have been a slightly late split too.
Give me strength.
Yep, exactly. And it's pretty darn obvious that Haley Joel Osment's voice has changed a fair bit in the, what, like 4 or 5 years between Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Is it a hard game? No Kingdom Hearts games are hard unless you play on the highest difficulty.
It's over. Back off.
That said, though, I mean, a lot of these games have some fairly challenging super bosses, but the main story content, unless you're playing on proud or critical mode, is not really that difficult. Kingdom Hearts 2 is my favorite in the series, but not like by a massive amount or anything. Like I do like quite a few others too. The KH1 and Birth by Sleep especially. I'm supposed to equip guard. This next fight without guard. Yeah, I kind of agree with you on both counts. Like, for being only the second ever Kingdom Hearts game, being kind of that different from the first one is pretty was a pretty interesting choice by Square. Okay, that didn't... Despite not having guard and therefore not really being able to easily set up doing RCs on the Samurai, I didn't really feel that bit slow. I also never really used my magic either. Still not really super practiced on like when it's better to use Blizzard versus the Keyblade.
Hey! What? It's go!
Well, that's happened a few times in the past. Like I remember, geez, this probably was pre-2020, but I remember hosting a Kingdom Hearts relay on the RPG Limit Break channel. I forget if it was 2 or 3 teams, but they did a race. And I think at the time all of the at least all of the Kingdom Hearts games that have modern ports of some kind, so as in no days or recoded ones that are only you can only see the cutscenes from them on modern platforms. Yeah, I remember that only being basically about a one-day event too, because if you're doing the fastest possible version of every game, which is basically the PC or PS4 version, then none of the games are longer than like 3.5 hours. If you shoot a lot of things, then the score results screen at the end can be slightly longer because you get extra prizes for winning. But for the most part, I just try to amuse myself by trying to get as low of a score as possible on most of the missions. Because getting a 0 score is actually a lot harder than you'd think, because in addition to not being able to shoot anything, you also can't get hit, because getting hit gives you a point each time. Equip guard this time. That might explain a little bit of that green split on The last one, given that I forgot to equip guard before the daily fight. Bad. Trying to focus harder on killing the wizard heartless fast as soon as they spawn in these missions, just because they can be real jerks if they get going. Start doing their spin attacks. Practice it, trying to memorize where the heartless spawn. I still keep struggling with the start of the fight though, as far as I need to step forward a bit before trying to hit the first shadow with Blizzard, because if I'm too far away, then it'll get a chance to go underground before getting hit. I got one hit, but then it went underground.
Right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Take this. Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, those frames to it. Experimenting with using Drive earlier to try to get more experience for it. Way too long to kill the second assault rider. Well, next time I think I might split the difference as far as, I don't know, trying to kill one or two of the first round of Heartless on the mountain climb before using Drive. Yeah, I mean, I think the gummy ship missions are fine. I mean, they're not the most exciting speedrunning content in this game because they're just straight auto-scrollers with nothing you can do to speed them up, but in casual play, I think they're fun. But on the upside, I should have zero worries about hitting level 2 Valor form for the end of Beast Castle.
Back off! Take this! Yeah!
I feel like the bolt towers are further apart than usual there. They got knocked back or something.
Yeah, this is it. Free. Free. Me. It's over.
Only lost 3 seconds despite a lot of problems in this world, but got a lot of time to save too. I know I finally rewatched my 11-year-old PB, and world was pretty slow there too, especially the Shan Yu fight. Like I think I used the wrong, or I accidentally used Red Rocket instead of Blizzard at one point and messed up the fight.
Let's go!
Watch out!
This is definitely the mission though where I do not ever attempt to try to get a 0 score, because not shooting stuff here can lead to death. How much damage the bullet bills and the cannons and all of this shit do you. Yeah, it's one of the more different kind of beats for the music for the Gummy Mission. Certainly the most kind of low-key, subdued one, which is ironic given that that's the most dangerous Gummy Mission in the game. Probably a bit less so casually if you're actually like trying to destroy all the cannons on the ship and stuff, because those are the source of the danger. Let's get dangerous, as you would say. Kind of ironic given that the guy who did the voice of Darkwing Duck actually voices multiple characters in this game. Most notably Pete and Winnie the Pooh. Oh yeah, definitely. And Winnie the Pooh and a lot of other Disney stuff too. But I would say that the Jim Cummings voice role that that's probably nearest and dearest to my heart is Darkwing Duck, though. That's what I saw the most of as a kid. I think Don Carnage from Tailspin was another pretty famous role. Oh yeah, oh god, yes, that was so good.
That's it.
Love that little dance the Hades does.
That's it.
Yeah, it's got to be one of the most fun parts of being a voice actor is getting to kind of break character like that. Because probably my favorite performance of Haley Joel Osment, who's the voice of Sora in this game, is actually when he plays Vanitas in Birth by Sleep, because he's playing a villain, but he's not really going super over the top or anything. He's just using his normal voice in kind of a more sinister type way. Finally got a good second platform. Hey, old drunk guy. Feel the heat, by the way. I'm glad that James Woods is on record as saying that he will always voice Hades if invited to in any kind of game or movie or show or anything, because he's just so good at it. Mountains are nice. We are past the world that has the most mountains in it, that being Land of Dragons, but we'll be going back there in a couple hours. Alright, well that feels like probably the fastest Hades escape I've had yet since coming back to this. Hades didn't really get in my way on the second platform as far as setting up the fire loops on the Heartless, and then I got a nice bat cry RC on the third platform. They're kind of near the start. Oh, nice. Time for a vacation from vacation. It's on. Yeah, and since playing more games with Yoko Shimomura soundtracks since I first played this one, I have a hard time not hearing the Ancient China world of Live Alive in Land of Dragons now. Not gonna jump, okay. Okay, not bad. I'm trying to make a concerted effort with this fight of trying to keep Cerberus from spinning around. Because when he jumps, if you're on the other side of him, he'll spin around and he'll knock you away if you're trying to attack while doing so. So I'm trying to try to set up to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, Auron was definitely my favorite FF10 character. And I do really like what they did here too, as far as kind of blending the mythology of Hercules and FF10. Pretty neat idea that worked out pretty well for Kingdom Hearts game world. Who's my favorite character's sidekick in this game? Well, I would say the one that's probably the most useful in the speedrun is Jack Skellington, just because his dance call limit is extremely good for mob fights. Mulan is pretty good too, for kind of an ironic reason in that her limit actually lets you fly, which you can use for movement optimization in both visits to her world. Bad spawn point for this. What kind of treats would Cerberus eat, though? Like, what's the Cerberus equivalent of Scooby snacks or something? Bacon works. Souls, yeah, soul snacks. Oh, that is clever, Danifier. Yep, one skit per head. My favorite version of Cerberus in a video game, though, has to be the one from Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, just because of how derpy the low health sprite for it is, where one of the heads has a really goofy, cartoony expression with like kind of zonked out eyes, and then the dog's tail is holding a white flag of surrender. That was mean. In the final mix version of the game, most of the Heartless, I think actually probably all of them except Shadows, have different color designs, and I really like the ones for those ghosts in Final Mix because they look like Slimer from Ghostbusters. Green. Could try to drown the Black Widow either before or in process of taking the shower. Yeah, that's the canon version of Slimer in my book too. Like, I'd seen the cartoon before seeing the movie, and I just remember being disappointed in how little a role Slimer has in the movie, as good as the movie is. The movie's good because of like Bill Murray and Harold Ramis and Rick Moranis, rather than the actual ghosts. Clearly, I need to reset my gold split for Olympus Coliseum because there's I'd be surprised if even the world record can beat this world in 16 minutes, including the gummy mission beforehand. Meg's full name being Megara makes me think that she should become Megaga if she powers up enough. This is a Square Enix game. Call more Heartless? I still do not understand how this fight works as far as when Pete calls more Heartless. I've had some fights where he just doesn't do it. He just doesn't call the second wave of Heartless, or like this one where he does it so late that the timer's probably going to run out before I can actually kill all of them. This is a timed fight, but I want to kill as many Heartless as possible for experience. Really? That sucks. This world was going kind of good up until this fight too. Now this is just total dumpster fire. I don't know if there was anything I could have done differently, but just the fact that he shielded instantly, pretty much, as soon as I got the bat cry off, just ruined it completely. I mean, small solace is that I already have level 2 Valor. Way ahead of schedule, so I'll even have it for Hydra. Beep.
Hey, Sora!
Okay, I guess it wasn't too close enough to be RC framed. Beep. Beep boop. Wow, a lot of audio glitches. that I got almost no damage in is Valor Form. Really gonna have to do a third, another Trinity because I just can't get this last hit. Let's just go for it. Well, largely having kind of a good Hades escape and Cerberus to that not being worse, but I mean, yeah, that was just such a bad P8 and Hydra. Hey, Chuck Como, come in. I'd have just gotten just a few more hits in his Valor form, then I would have finished it to the last Trinity.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yup, looks like we're hit.
We'll be hearing a lot more of that when we get to Pete, the adventures of Pete and Timeless River. I might have been able to do the Trinity earlier, but I just could not tell if I killed all three of the first round of shadows, because the problem is that if I don't get three, then Trinity won't finish it because not all of the Heartless will be loaded.
No, Dummy!
trying to listen to where the Genova vibes are. This is like the backbeat or something. It's different composers, because like Genova was written by Nobuo Uematsu, and then all the music in this game is Yoko Shimomura. It pretty quickly became one of my favorite game composers, starting around the time this game came out, because, well, actually even before that too, because a lot of my favorite soundtracks of hers were in the early to mid 2000s, like Legend of Mana, Parasite Eve, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Hey, Arku. Yeah, that's nice. I don't mind gummy ship missions. I mean, they're not the most exciting speedrunning content, given that they're auto-scrollers, but they're fun in casual play, and even in speedruns, I do appreciate how they're a nice little break. Just a time to chill out for a few minutes and listen to the music before needing to focus again. Yeah, like her earlier games like Street Fighter 2, Super Mario RPG, and Live Alive have some hefty bangers too. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if like the most famous piece that she's ever written was Guile's theme from Street Fighter 2. Yeah, she got started at kind of a young age, because I think she's only in like her mid to late 50s at this point, even though she's been going since the early 90s. Alright, so I'm gonna skip the silver rings this time, because I actually sat down and tried to practice the pirate medallion defense fight more depth earlier, and I just could not do it consistently enough, and that's really, with the strats I'm using, that's the main payoff for the doing the mage build Sora route, so I'm just not gonna do it for the time being. I always keep forgetting I go straight to Bell's room. I'm always, when I load into that staircase, I'm expecting to have to go through that hallway.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mess around a bit more with this boss this coming week too. There's a one cycle I'm not going for with these strats. That's pretty fairly risky, but I do want to test and see if I go for it and fail, if I could potentially do a save warp on on the save point inside the next area to get my drive back, or if I just can't, I'd just be running out of drive for the rest of the boss fight. Ah, where is it? Because the one cycle kill here involves using Valor Form, and then doing a really tight arrow combo to get the finisher to take out the second half of its health bar before it can go back into the door, which is really, really tight. And going for it and failing is really costly too, because if you don't have enough drive bars left to use Valor Form after that, then you lose a ton of time in the rest of the world. On a test if I fail the one cycle, if I can go through the second phase of the threshold or boss fight still in Valor Form, and then make it to the save point afterwards before running out, or if possible.
I think this'll do the trick.
The reason why that would be a good thing is just because you can do if I did a save warp, I could refill my drive gauge.
I think this'll do the trick. I think this'll do the trick.
Rest in peace,
Let's go.
Oil Spider. I'd enjoy the shower of victory after defeating the spider boss. Hey, Katsuo, come in.
Right.
We were talking about useful guest characters earlier too. Beast is actually pretty useful here, and not really for a reason you'd expect to. I'm basically just using Beast in order to have access to solo Trinity limit. You do not have both Donald and Goofy in your party. You use a different version of Trinity limit, which is actually a lot more useful against this next boss than the group Trinity. Ah, so close. Really? What? Right, well, that's the problem. I have too many problems with this. I might have to just eat the menu time to remove Beast's Limit, because that really sucked that it did that instead of kicking the boss out of the pillar. What I'm struggling the most with that fight, though, is just getting the last hit on the first phase, though, because there's some annoying RNG with the first phase of that Shadow Stalker, as far as whether it moves forward or backward, and I'm having too much trouble reacting to it. The route I'm using does not risk anti-form. Still save time despite the boss being a train wreck. I guess the second phase wasn't that bad, Darkthorn. I mean, for not having Valor going in, that was about as good as it could get, I'd say. Because yeah, the route I'm using is optimized around avoiding risk of anti-form, because you're only at risk of anti-form if you use a drive in battle after you've after you've accumulated a certain amount of what are called anti-points, which is a hidden counter that goes up when you use drive forms. And a nice thing too is that whenever you actually get a new drive form, your anti-points get zeroed out. Definitely exploited in the route too. If anyone doesn't know what anti-form is, by the way, too, that's a kind of a secret drive form where Sora actually turns into a Heartless. And it's for the most part it's bad. I mean, it can be kind of neat in some situations because you can stun lock enemies really easily with anti-form, but you can't get out of it unless your drive gauges all run out. So it's very bad in speedruns because then it kind of ruins whatever combat strat you were intending to do. Well, I won't talk about the even more secret drive form that you can only get in the final world then.
Let's go! This way! Let's go! This way! Let's go! This way! Let's go! This way! Let's go!
Okay, that was good. Don't really have any issues with her stopping.
This way! Let's go! This way! Let's go! This way. Let's go. 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 This way. Let's go.
Okay. A little slower, but I don't think that was terrible.
Let's go. Yeah.
What's that for?
Yeah. Back off.
What?
Probably my single favorite thing about Timeless River, though, is how all the voice acting is run through a filter to make it sound like it was recorded on a microphone from like the 1940s, whenever Steamboat Willie was made.
Let's go.
Have a good night, Holy Fire. Let's just talk about it.
Fire.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think they did a really great job of making this world just a retro throwback for just very, very early Disney cartoons. Like you're not really able to see it super well in this run because of the cutscenes being skipped. But like right there, you've got a kind of a brief glimpse of how like Donald and Goofy are drawn like the very first cartoons they were ever in.
Right.
Most of the money hadn't despawned yet.
Let's go.
And one of those that felt kind of slow was the first one, and that was mostly just me using the wrong combo at one point.
You mugs couldn't follow me if you wanted to. Later, losers. I'll show you. Later, losers. I can't take any more.
Yeah.
Okay, good RNG there. The pattern for it trying to throw you off is total RNG. You're generally guaranteed enough time to get at least 2 full combos in before needing to start to sweat. Alright, time for the adventures of Pete and Pete.
What's that for? Get out of my way! What's that for? Let go of you! What's that for? What's that for? Get out of my way! What's that for? I'm about to change!
I do kind of wish in at least one incarnation of this game, though, they'd have given this fight a more retro style theme of some kind, rather than just one of the normal Kingdom Hearts 2 boss themes. That's pretty good. Okay, save some time though. Almost mostly due to the pure Pete fight. First one, just because that was really slow in my PB.
Bring it on.
It's probably the easiest gummy mission to get a 0 score on, since let's make an attempt at it. Probably the hardest part to not get hit on. We did it! 0 score. I'm officially the worst gummy pilot ever. If I had my druthers, that would be an achievement or something in one of the newer versions of the game. Hey PX, welcome to the year 2011 and or 14.
Give me strength.
Hey, get cooped. Hey Einstein, I'm on your side. Einstein apparently exists in the Lilat system.
Thunder!
Using different strats for these fights than I have in the past because I'm not doing the Sora mage build. time being, because I just can't do the
Where are you
the medallion defense fight consistently enough with the mage build to say actually save time.
Thunder! Hold it! Hold it!
Didn't get the swaggy finish there where I get hit both of the soldiers with the cyclone, but alright.
Donald!
That's gonna be the only ship ambush fight I'm actually gonna win. Run away from.
Give me strength! Hold it! Freeze! Freeze! Hold it! Freeze! Hold it! Hold it!
If I'm gonna do that, I should hold off a bit on the summon just to make sure it's not quite that tight to just run out. The mage build route, if you're good, this fight is faster to win than to run from, but the physical build, not so much.
Yeah, yeah. Ha. Give me strength.
Okay. Not terrible. And since I could never get that through that fight without running out of drive with the mage build route, now I actually have drive for the next part.
Give me strength.
Donkey Kong minigame, as I call this. So much easier to dodge that shot with Valor form. Am I planning on paying KH4 whenever it comes out? Absolutely. I look forward to playing Kingdom Hearts 4 on my PlayStation 6. Or 7, depending on how long it takes to come out. Alright, well. Hopefully someday I can do the mage build route because it's so fast if you're good at it with the medallion defense fight, but I'll take saving 10 seconds instead of losing like 90 like I have been lately. But yeah, I've just come to just roll my eyes anytime a new Kingdom Hearts game gets announced because that development team's track record is not too great at this point as far as how it's like 5 years or more between when they announce games and when they actually come out. Like for Kingdom Hearts 3, the fact that it was so long between announcement and coming out just absolutely killed my hype for it until I actually had the game in my hands. It just kind of mentally became to me just that game that's not coming out anytime soon. Final Fantasy VII Remake is kind of the same thing, too. Yeah, we're We're in F-Zero mode now instead of Star Fox mode, like, yeah. There's only 2 more gummy missions left after this one, and the last one isn't for quite a while, too. There's 2 gummy missions that we're completely skipping because the worlds they unlock are optional. Being the ones for Pride Lands and Atlantica. Yeah, if I ever do all worlds runs, there'll probably be some sing-alongs, given that you have to do Atlantica as part of all worlds. But if I ever do that, it'll probably just be like a victory lap after getting an any percent PB I'm happy with, just because the bulk of the extra worlds you have to do in that category, I just don't think are that fun to speedrun. Like, getting to bop Hades for real, and the first visit to Pride Lands, I think, are pretty fun, but the rest, not so much. And I guess Space Paranoids, too, is some kind of fun stuff in it. Hey, Rocco. Evening, sir. Hope your stream was a to the raid. To about the 3rd waypoint or so of Kingdom Hearts 2 any percent PlayStation 2 version speedrun. It's the best pace I've been on since coming back to the game, largely just due to not trying to do hard strats that I can't do consistently. That was derped around a little too much getting the Trinity going, because if you get a good enough Trinity, that fight is over from the Trinity. You don't actually have to fight more Heartless. Flat-footed here by this menu.
Let's go.
At some point I want to try the more advanced route here. It's to where I try to actually grind Wisdom Form to level 3, which gives me the quick run ability for normal Sora, which speeds up regular movement for the second half of the run, but killing 80 Heartless without having your Wisdom Form run out ahead of schedule is very difficult, and I've been prioritizing getting faster at other parts of the game right now. want to come back to that eventually, just because being able to just move faster as regular Sora is very appealing. And I want to look into seeing if I can route some backup Heartless kills to, like in Halloween Town, if I don't get all 80 by the end of this world. I'd venture to say that the Agrabah battle theme is my favorite Disney World battle theme in the game. Oh, it's reused from Kingdom Hearts 1.
Back off. It's over.
Some of these Heartless kills that you have to do in Wisdom form are pretty cool too. Like for this one here, it's kind of this swag finish where you bait the two wizards together and kill them both with Reflect. Maple Syrup Raid! Yo, Sel, thank you very much for the raid. Hope your stream went well and you had yourself a nice weekend. I'm Poexel. I mostly do speedruns of classic RPGs. This one's a little outside my norm as far as being in the released in the 21st century, but it's one of my favorites. The original PlayStation 2 version of Kingdom Hearts 2. Out at the halfway point of the run, I've only been derusting this run for about the past month-ish or so still got a lot of work to do, but going alright so far. The strategy roguelike turn-based RPG. Welcome back, Oldfire. Anything standout-ish about For the King 2 you can recommend? Tales of Fantasia or Tales of Destiny? Well, I have not played either game, but I've heard a lot more of the soundtrack of Tales of Fantasia, and got some nice 16-bit Motoi Sakuraba bangers. Come on, hit the guy. Donald getting in my way or something? Like, just why was my combo finisher not hitting the guys?
Let's go. Back off.
Ah, so okay, so AI controlled pets then. Always kind of that's always kind of an interesting mechanic in a turn-based RPG, if you ask me, having uncontrollable allies. Hey, Rotorstorm, evening, sir. Especially if you're able to influence the AI as far as like giving general orders or stuff like that. I always think that's kind of interesting. Oh yeah, exactly. Like capsule monsters, or like all of your party members in Dragon Quest IV. Yeah, well, what an RPG is a pretty interesting conversation. There's a very specific reason why for RPG Limit Break we do not try to objectively define what an RPG is, because we do not want to try to box out of potentially interesting content that might appeal to people that like RPGs.
It's approaching from behind us!
Oh, best of luck, Rotorstorm. I mean, yeah, getting an online run into GDQ is pretty difficult these days, but you've certainly got nothing to lose in going for it, that's for sure. Because I've had some people honestly question if a game like this is an RPG because it's action-based instead of turn-based. Where have I heard that before, as far as interesting and less conventional RPGs? Like, I always think the line between an adventure game and an RPG is a pretty thin one in a lot of cases, too. Like, if I really had to try to nail it down, I would often say that having some level of character customization is something I that makes something an RPG for me, like having equipment or abilities or just any type of means of customizing your kit. But even then, there's some games that don't really have much of that I would still argue are RPGs, like Illusion of Gaia, for example. Could make the case that it's more of a story-driven adventure game, but I've always thought of it as an RPG first and foremost. Yeah, exactly, Rocco. And then there's some games like Zelda 2 that let the mask slip a bit and actually let you see numbers and stats and stuff.
Piece of cake.
Well, we've had Yakuza series, or Like a Dragon, I guess it's now called series games in Limit Break. Into the Nightmare Before Christmas themed world. This is probably, I would probably say this is probably my favorite movie that's in this game. Fond memories of watching this movie with my parents as a kid. For a great friend here, I'm going to relieve Jack of items.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, I mean Nightmare Before Christmas it has a lot of kind of dark imagery, but it's all stop motion is the thing though. So even seeing it as a young teen, like in my early teens or whatever, I never really found it that scary. It was kind of more just kind of a cute kind of scary. But if such a thing makes sense. This fight I'm trying to lose intentionally. It's, if you get into critical health, and you just skip the rest of this heartless mob fight here. The arrangement of this is Halloween here. Pumpkin scream in the dead. Halloween, this is everybody scream. Mob fight here is actually kind of technical. I'll have to wait for the box to sit down. At least I got the two smaller heartless.
Prepare to scream!
Okay. At least I got the two boxes with the dance call, even if it's a little the slower side. Yeah, the final mix version of the game actually has Christmas themed costumes and music for Christmas Town. Definitely a nice touch. Most of Valor after the fight here too. to say hi to Homer Simpson. Robin Williams was not available when this game was being made, so the genie is voiced by Dan Castellaneta, better known as the voice of Homer Simpson.
Back off. It's over.
Aladdin 2, I think, was the one that Dan voiced the genie for. I think Aladdin 3 was Robin Williams.
Back off. Back off. Yeah. This is it. It's over.
Start here.
Yeah. Back off. Yeah. Back off. Yeah. It's over.
Still don't fully understand it, but it is possible to skip one of the phases here. You kind of do the big hit with Genie right at the right time.
Prepare to scream.
Okay, not a bad second phase though. It was decent. Yeah, I never picked up on that as a kid either. That some Aladdin IP had a different voice for the genie, because Dan definitely did a good job of trying to sound like Robin Williams' performance. Yeah, I forget how much of the Aladdin cartoon show I saw. I know I saw like a few episodes, but not really a lot. I believe Dan also was Earthworm Jim in the series of the same name. Alright, so first phase Oogie Boogie, I'm going to be trying to get back up to 3 drive bars so I can summon Chicken Little when I need him.
Yeah.
There we go. He's casting Thunder on Oogie even though he's invincible. So I still get drive credit. I'm gonna try to avoid knocking him that far away from the door because that just slows down this part a little bit. Bring out Chicken Little here just to try to keep the Heartless away from me.
quite the booty here. I think Hold it. Hold it. That's right. Away you go.
Back off. This is it. Yeah.
Body crashes. Let's break things up. Oh, baby.
Oh, in Aladdin, is he Abysmal? The only original character from Aladdin TV that I remember. That is a pretty clever pun, if you ask me, to sound like a Middle Eastern name that's also a pun for abysmal in English.
That's right. Away you go. Oh, baby.
Get to guess here.
Oh, baby. Now you just try dodging it. That's right. Away you go. That's right. Away you go.
Yeah.
Who, Jason Alexander or Dan Castellaneta? Either way, I don't remember. I've only played Dream Drop once. I don't really remember a lot about the cutscenes and voice acting. At least for the Disney worlds. I was glad they finally did a Kingdom Hearts world about Fantasia, too. It definitely felt like it was overdue. Definitely got a chance. I mean, we're not like, it's not like we're on pace for like a really good run or anything, but my PB has like 2 minutes to save on a single boss fight in the last world. We're definitely on pace to Bob 2014 Coaxel at this point.
Back off. This is it. This is it. Hold it. Take this. It's over. Okay. Back off. Hold it. Take this. Run it. Yeah. It's over.
Come on, get up there, please. For a Hawk Pro Skater. My Berserker's fight wasn't good, and
Donald's
That-
right, you know.
that big
So it's
nobody fight is the main
Or
thing
shall
that
I
actually
delete?
happens in that
Yes.
segment, other than walking around.
Oh no! Hello!
You're right, Chipper.
Sora! We...
Give me strength. Ha.
Keep forgetting Uncle Scrooge has an ice cream business in this game. Don't think it really means much, unlike in Birth by Sleep, where ice cream is kind of a big deal. But it's cute. Flip. Retribution for how this split went last week, where I ran out of drive before getting to Space Paranoids, and that just ruined everything. You're on perfect shape to make it. Something I was kind of quietly doing behind the scenes there too is that I actually equipped the Oathkeeper Keyblade as my second Keyblade for Valor Form, because that has the form boost ability that extends the amount of time you can stay in drive form. Hey, Faizu, thank you for the luck, or thank you, Mr. Part-Time Worker! Entertaining show as always. Congrats to all involved. Well, it's not a good run or anything objectively, but it's the best pace I've been on since coming back to this game a few weeks ago. I'll definitely take that. Here we're gonna do an exploit involving Valor Form. I don't even honestly remember what the intended mechanics for that mini game is, but the fast way to do it is just to use a drive form near the glowing cube. Yeah, I finally finished rewatching my my 2014 PB at this a few days ago, and it was one of those deals too where I was talking about how I don't expect this PB to stand for me for more than like a few days or weeks, and then 11 years later, I'm finally trying to beat it. That's much better late than never. Certainly a blast from the past to hear myself talking about the hot new Nintendo 3DS and PlayStation 3 games I was casually playing at the time. Trod was a movie I finally watched because of this game. Yeah, I think Tron has always been Disney too. It's not like one of the many things like The Simpsons or Star Wars that Disney bought out. I think Tron has always been a Disney IP. It is certainly wild to know that some people consider Tron to be Bruce Boxleitner's kind of career-defining role. For me, it's Captain Sheridan from Babylon 5. I can certainly see how people would think differently. Yeah, they got assimilated by Disney, effectively. Sticking with the sci-fi motifs. Yeah, Babylon 5 is so good, but it's a little difficult to go back and watch now, just kind of knowing just how many of the cast members passed away before their time, like in their 50s or 60s, for a wide variety of unfortunate reasons. We're gonna play this safe and take out the first wave before summoning Genie. played it safe and I still ran out of drive. That sucks. Oh, we're losing time here now. Can't do the best strat for hostile program, although I could just pop a drive though. The route does have a spare drive recovery. That'll be enough to get a third bar on the boss fight. Let's do one of the first safeties I cut out of the route too. Not gonna genie, we're just gonna try to kill him. All that because I ran out of drive during the you will be derezzed fights. And it annoys me especially that I played it extremely safe and still ran out of drives, and I didn't even use genie until the after the first round of Heartless. I've got drive for the next couple fights. The normal strats. The thing I like to say about this run is that it's not a hard run at all to finish, but it's very hard to get a very fast time, and part of that is how big of a deal running out of drive would be. It's at the wrong spot. Next fight's extremely technical as far as trying to both win the fight optimally, but also get some drive back for Demix.
Let's go. Here. Hold it. Hold it. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Hold it. Hold it. Yeah. It's over. Yeah, it's over. Gather! I'm out! Gather!
Okay, well, didn't get the drive because I used too much MP to be able to cast fire. Other drive recovery here. Bank on using the high drive recovery from Port Royal. It's all done.
Dance, water, dance!
And for a boss that's a very significant difficulty spike, playing this game casually.
Yeah, yeah, back off!
Okay, nice. That wasn't like blisteringly fast or anything, but at least I kept him staggered well enough that he didn't do dance water dance a second time. In addition to having a much kind of heavier themed boss fight there, this is where the game gets a lot more serious too, because Goofy gets hit by a rock and left for dead. For kids. He's fine though, but you don't know that yet. Well, Setzer had a cameo near the start of the game in the struggle matches. I think that might be it as far as 2D Final Fantasy, though. because Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 10 kind of get the most love, and then a little bit of 9, like VVs, and so I guess, yeah, VV gets like a hair more screen time, I'd say, than Setzer. Well, there is a Terra in Kingdom Hearts, but it's an original character. It's not Terra from Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, you definitely think Terra would slot nicely in, but sadly that hasn't happened yet. And given that Kingdom Hearts 3 doesn't have any Final Fantasy characters at all in it, which I don't know. I didn't really care that much, but I can understand. People being upset by that. But yeah, I think the choice was just to try to kind of focus on building their own lore rather than relying on Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I mean, Kingdom Hearts has kind of a somewhat deserved reputation nowadays of having a very convoluted lore and storyline. I don't think that was the case like for this game, and it was around the time though. I think kind of the turning point for that was Dream Drop Distance. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Birth by Sleep, I would still say, is kind of heavily Disney-based, but Final Fantasy was definitely on its way out then. It was kind of less about the actual characters and properties and stuff, and more about just using like names of spells and abilities and stuff from Final Fantasy. But I always challenge people saying that, like, Kingdom Hearts has always been really overly convoluted and stuff, because I think, like, the first 4 games or so are not convoluted at all. I mean, like, I think this game builds on the lore of the first 2 in pretty easy to follow in interesting ways, as far as, like, introducing nobodies alongside Heartless. Organization 13 being powerful nobodies trying to get their hearts back. Yeah, if you actually if you read the journal entries and stuff, I thought those did an okay job of explaining the story of Chain of Memories, but that's something I definitely fault Nomura for doing with this series, is having all of these side games on all these different platforms that are all canon and you're expected to know all of it for playing like Kingdom Hearts 3 and 4. Kind of the really unfortunate thing for me with Kingdom Hearts 3 was having mobile games that are part of that are canon for future games too. I do not play mobile games. I doubt I ever will. Not been a particularly good Thousand Heartless, unfortunately. Struggling a little too hard to catch the robots. So I always have to kind of make judgment calls too. Do I keep trying to look for a robot, or do I just do a Rising Sun? getting into a nice robot loop.
Okay, take this. Okay, it's over. Yeah, take this. Yeah, take this.
Jesus, this is a terrible ending too. Taking so long to get the last one. Yeah, it's about what I expected. Had a nice robot loop around like what, like 600 to 800 or so, but fight was best.
I guess sometimes help.
Sure that.
Thousand Heartless is one of those fights that's not really like fun to practice, but kind of need to get good at it. But there's a lot of RNG to react to.
A photo and some ice cream.
Riku,
You think?
just this feeling that.
Yeah.
Hey, what if the Heartless?
But Sora,
So now we're starting these second visits to the Disney worlds. Completed Thousand Heartless. Pretty much all of these are quite a bit shorter than the first visits. This was something I was kind of sad to see not be part of Kingdom Hearts 3, by the way, too. I do like how the second visits, like in this game, and the second and third visits in like Birth by Sleep, let them just do a lot more with the Disney worlds. As far as both kind of following the story of the Disney movie or show or whatever that the world is based on, but then do some original stuff too.
Light.
Yeah, I do think it's unfortunate that Kingdom Hearts 3 has that reputation, given that just going purely off of gameplay, I think it's a pretty fun game. I really like how it kind of pulls together a lot of the more successful elements of most previous Kingdom Hearts games. Whereas like alternate battle forms from this game, shot locks from Birth by Sleep, flow motion from Drop Distance come to mind next. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely call myself a Kingdom Hearts fan, but I've become more of a gameplay fan in for the recent games than a storyline fan. For like this game and like Birth by Sleep, I was definitely very much into both. That was kind of whack that one of the pirates was that aggressive. That has literally never happened before. Yeah, that's fair, Chamard, too. It's certainly a drawback to an RPG franchise that tries to have a continuous story, as opposed to something like Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest, where every game is standalone. I'm very much not going to take any chances on this boss as far as running out of drive, given that I'm already behind one drive recovery, so I need to get the high drive recovery after this to use before Zaldin. Yeah, Trails is a series I have zero experience with. The only Falcom games I've played are a couple Ys games. Because, I mean, I feel like one thing that they probably have a lot of challenge with, too, is, like, for an RPG with a continuous story, having it make sense that you start games at level 1. Like, they did decently, like, in this game, explaining it, because Sora's mind got messed up pretty badly by what happened to him in Chain of Memories, and that's kind of their excuse for him forgetting his powers from KH1 and stuff. But I think the excuse for Kingdom Hearts 3 was Dream Drop, also messing with his mind and body. But it's something that just gets kind of trite after a while, I'd say. And is definitely kind of a knock against doing an RPG franchise like that. Because I mean, like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I mean, I adore the game, but I thought it was very silly that there was no real explanation for why your characters all forget everything that they learned combat-wise in FF7 Remake. Ooh, interesting headcanon there, Frosty TV. Yeah, I mean that's a pretty common that's a pretty widespread and valid opinion. I'm okay with splitting it up into games because I appreciate how they're able to just do an absolutely bonkers amount of extra world building and content and stuff, and that just wouldn't be possible to do in one game. I just kind of accept there's some goofy things that need to happen as a result of that.
Yeah, back off. It's over. Yeah, take this. Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Metroid kind of lost me. Oops, I'm supposed to get that. But Metroid lost me when it went 3D, but I know it's become a big meme. But oh great, Samus lost all of her good stuff again.
Yeah, yeah. This is it.
I mean, the first time I saw speedruns of the Metroid Prime games, I know it just amused me that there were the runs involved using glitches to skip Samus losing her powers. Well, you're not alone. I mean, I would definitely say I enjoy Metroidvanias more than straight-on Metroid. Like the kind of, for me, the key difference between a Metroidvania and a Metroid is whether there's like equipment and like character build customization. Practice on this fast, dude. Kind of a whiff of a comet. I really need to push Grim Reaper up against the wall to have the comet really be worth my while. Okay, at least I got the guard that time to not get knocked away. A little better combat, but still whiffed a lot of hits.
Back off. Yeah.
After the fun part, also need to practice the goofy strat of looking at the ground while I'm doing this to make the planes spawn faster. Another combat whiff. Okay. Not the world's fastest Grim Reaper, but clearly faster than PB. One thing I really need to work on, though, is my comets there, as far as actually getting enough damage to make it worth my while.
Hey everybody, I'm Picky. Are you sure?
Oh, really?
It's all
That's funny.
probably just I don't know.
Kind of reminds me of one of the Star Trek movies that had the Next Generation cast, where that was after the point where Worf had moved to Deep Space Nine, but then they were having him starting to explain why he was on the Enterprise again, and then the camera just kind of moves away because the writers just know that nobody cares, so they're not even going to bother making up a making up an excuse.
Gather! Sorry.
Finale was unnecessary. Really? Box good. Okay, well that was bad. Certainly a time loss. Ulon lining up. I mean, yeah, I mean, I really should have not used the
Donald! Jack!
should have not used the last part of the dance call limit.
Give me strength!
And that just ate into some of the time I had to box up the kids before they recovered. Disoriented there. My PB actually had a good lock, shock, and barrel, but a very bad experiment, which is the boss here. I have a better final boss here. Take some time. Now is where we want to swap.
Donald!
We get to play a very obnoxious minigame. Just an annoying source of RNG as far as how big the boxes are and how fast big ones spawn. Not a good start. And I got deprived of a big box by two of them now by the kids. Okay, that was bad. Maybe I could have tried to be a little more aggressive with protecting the big boxes, but the kids were really close to them too. Oh yeah, I'm already losing time on my gold. Yuck. That wasn't terrible, but I definitely lost some time there by just not getting juggled around by the lasers from the head kind of near the beginning too, because I kind of derped around a little bit trying to figure out where the head was, because when you need to kind of throw the boss's body into its head, the strat is that Sora throws the body behind him, so you want to be facing away from the head, but I didn't know, I kind of lost track of where the head was, and by the time I spun the camera around and found it, the body was kind of out of control. Yep. Well, we are in the Nightmare Before Christmas world, so that certainly works. Time to get acquainted with the magic carpet. is also why I made the special trip to Beast Castle to get the Rumbling Rose Keyblade, but I haven't actually fought the last boss there yet. Rumbling Rose has the Finish Plus ability that lets you do 2 combo finishers, and there's kind of an exploit you can do with it too, with using certain types of magic, like the Magnet spell. And then immediately do a ground combo finisher. Hopefully this goes better than it did in practice, or trouble corralling all the Heartless.
Gather! This is it! Gather! It's over! Yeah! Gather! Back off! Okay, gather! This is it! Gather! It's over!
Okay, that was decent. Like I'm hitting level 30 a bit early too. I could get level 30 on the carpet. Oops. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, ah, no, 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 no. Messy. The second and third switches are clean. I've trained myself at this point not to try to skip a cutscene after entering this room, because this is one of the, feels like one of the only times you enter a new place you've never been to before in this game, and there's no cutscene to skip. The cutscene's after you walk around a little. So this is an auto-scroller, but I do get real experience for killing Heartless, which I want. I want to be level 31 before Zaldin, but if I'm already level 30 before even starting this, I'm probably going to hit level 31 before Jafar. Interesting too, because given that I'm not fighting the second set of pirates that ambush your ship in Port Royal 1, I was kind of wondering if that was going to mean anything for my for the route here to be behind, to lose out on, I don't know, maybe about 500-600 experience. see how Jafar goes.
All shall bend to my will. The world is mine to control.
Take this. Yeah. Take this. It's over. Yeah. Back off. Back off.
You'll never escape. All shall bend to my will. The world is
Yeah.
mine to
Take
control.
this. Back off. Yeah. Back off. Take this.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna get DM-less here. I'm gonna cut off the cycle.
Back off. It's over. Yeah. Take this.
You'll never escape. I will destroy.
Yeah, I was a little too slow on hitting the RC. I kind of I forgot how much health, or kind of what the breakpoint is before he'll start doing this. That you're kind of trying to get him to just above. They should have just gone for like another cycle of hitting his stomach.
Back off. Yeah.
I don't really know. I'm not practiced at all in trying to deal with him when he's doing Shamadomalamala. Hey, Linux Man, thanks for look. Well, hate to say it, but it's looking a little sketch at this point as far as taking down 2014 Coaxial. But
It's over. Yeah. Take this.
still salty though that one of the biggest time losses so far was running out of Valor and Space Paranoids, despite playing it safe too as far as when I used it.
It's that weird reading from before. Yeah, but it's... What's that? Whenever Sora, Donald, and Goofy... Gee! Hey, Sora, we're gonna try... And while we do, we really are...
Right.
It's the groove! Yeah. So...
Ah, too far away. Okay, that was still decent though.
Over and out!
Yeah, I'm playing on a PS2 Slim. I learned the hard way when I first started running this game in 2011 that fat model PS2s are slower than Slims. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Going to the land of dragons. Blonde world. Wouldn't surprise me if it varies by game. I'd be really surprised if there's any games that are faster on older PS2s though. Probably the strangest case I know of is Breath of Fire 4, which is a PlayStation 1 game that the fastest way to play it is on a very specific model of PS2 Slim, and it's not the 90K, which is the last version. It's like a 70K or something. Yeah, oh yeah, Breath of Fire 4 is my favorite Breath of Fire game, largely because of the art style. Both the sprite work and animations, but also like the face portraits for all the demi-human races and stuff, I just adore. Okay, that was okay. One of the more RNG-based bosses in the game, as far as how Riku behaves, how much he runs around, and how much the cloud of Jet Thruster Heartless interfere with you.
Let's do this together.
I'll handle this.
Alright, I guess I'm not going to get to open the menu until I pass through here. Something good. It's like there should be like a label or something on the back or bottom that says what model. It's like a CPH 90,001. It's like the last North American version of PS2. If you're talking Breath of Fire, don't count out Dragon Quarter. Kind of a controversial game because of how different from the others it is, but I like it. I respect that it tries to do some very, very different things for not just Breath of Fire, but just RPGs in general.
Gather! Back off! Gather! Back off! Gather! Take this! Gather!
Nice, that was good. I mean, it's certainly significant, I'd say, that the North American version of Dragon Quarter doesn't even have a number in it, too. Like, the Japanese version is called Breath of Fire 5 Dragon Quarter, but the North American version is just Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. Kind of like they're trying to distance it a bit from the rest of the series.
Yeah, it's over. Back off. Back off. Okay. Use this.
Over and out.
Donald. Gather. Donald. Yeah. Back off. Okay. Yeah.
Alright, well. Something went well there, but probably the Riku fight was decent, and then the mob fights were okay too. Certainly, I mean, Storm Rider, the last boss, wasn't that great, but it wasn't a catastrophe. Yeah, Breath of Fire 6 was like a Japanese-only mobile game that I don't think lasted a full year.
What's that? Maybe that's the so. And there's something funny about. Look.
Well,
It's a
whether or not I have a chance at a
Alright,
squeaker
guys.
PB, I think is going to largely come down to the Zigbar fight. What, about maybe 30 minutes or so from now? I can save, I think, over 2 minutes on that fight alone if it goes well. Hey Justin, chip and dip, dummy ship mechanics, chip it.
Bring it on.
Now it's time to play Star Fox, very unabashedly here.
Watch out!
Yeah, I could really barely tell you what Capcom is doing these days other than fighting game type stuff. Probably Resident Evil. I mean, hopefully, once they've run out of Mega Man games to make collections of, which are good. I mean, I think Capcom's been doing good with their retro collections. Hopefully, they'll make some new Mega Man games. Einstein, I'm on your side. That would be quite the creme de la creme. Or even doing a quote-unquote complete version of Mega Man Soccer, because one kind of infamous thing I know about that game is that it's impossible to actually get credits because of some glitch or something that makes it impossible to get to the last stage. Something like that. Yeah, I do find it sad how some of the companies that made some of my favorite childhood franchises like Mega Man and Castlevania have the companies are still around, but they've more or less abandoned the IPs that kind of helped build their kingdoms. Yeah, same plays. I mean, there's plenty of newer games I've enjoyed, but I just feel like the number of new games that I enjoy is less than the number of older games I enjoy, if that makes sense. Like, the only new game I've played this year that I really highly recommend is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. The other stuff I've played has been like ports and remakes. If I had a drive recovery to burn, I'd consider doing that here to Valor Form for movement. Well, if you need any enticement to play at Faizu beyond what you've probably already heard, I mean, one thing that I just adored about the game was how it was a Japanese-style role-playing game where a lot of the underpinnings of the game were French instead of Japanese, as far as like names of monsters and equipment and stuff are
Give me strength. Hurrah!
are all based on like puns and double entendres and stuff in French instead of Japanese, which I thought was a really fun thing. Like having having a monster that's called like grosse tête, which just means large head in French, and that's what it is.
Gather. Take this. Gather. This is it. Ow. Gather. This is it.
They added Stitch, by the way, who kind of effectively gives me unlimited magic.
Gather. This is it. Gather. Yeah. It's over. Take this. Yeah. Back off. Gather. It's over. Gather. Back off. Gather. Back off.
Oh yeah, Xenosaga I think is underrated for sure. It's a shame there's been no kind of modern ports or anything of those games. Alright, have a good night, Paizu. Congrats again on another successful BBG. Got a couple videos I'm looking forward to getting caught up on that were in bad, well, or just inconvenient time slots for me, but them's the shakes for a 24-hour schedule. Well, as somebody who has been making schedules for Limit Break for a decade, it's a pain I sympathize with. Yeah, je parle un peu de français. J'ai étudié au lycée et l'école. That didn't feel like a great Mickey fight, unfortunately. Stitch held out on me a little bit, and then I was also getting kind of stuck at one point with the nobodies being in the sky and unable to explosion them. Now they're up high again. Less but good. Probably say my favorite non-English languages to talk in are French and German for opposite reasons, because I think French is fun to talk in because of how musical and soft it is, and German is fun because of how harsh and kind of heavy it is. By holding on to the Rumbling Rose until after Zugbar. It's for the extra strength and the second finisher for air combos.
Let's go.
Krankenwagen. I'm assuming that's German. Probably the extent of my German, though, I would say, is the original lyrics to Beethoven's Ode to Joy, which I had to learn when I was in college. Freude schöner Götter funken, Tochter aus Elysium, wir betreten Feuer trunken, himmlische dein Heiligtum.
Okay.
Hey, Peace All Gaming, what's up? Hey, old drunk guy, and welcome back.
You really shouldn't have betrayed
This is the
us.
biggest time save I have in the whole run.
Gotcha now. Clever little sneak. Roxanne! R, reload. Okay, now we're talking.
Be the actual quick kill, because it could be decently fast. It's after the steam. Okay, well, we're saving some time here. Probably at least a minute, if not over 90 seconds. I'd have used one more ether than intended, though, so careful on
Give me strength, our turn.
Luck Sword. One I can kind of stingiest with it. Get away with it. Xemnas one, I can be stingy with ethers too. That's right, I still need. Right. 90, oof, yeah, I would definitely recommend taking it easy.
The first
first to run out of time is the loser.
Two of the fast card flips. Nice. Well, this fight, a lot of these fights are more about using limits kind of intelligently than mashing buttons. Even a lot of earlier fights that kind of look less sophisticated, where you're just doing like air ground or air combos. There's still a lot of kind of routing and science going on as far as like trying to control how much damage you're doing. And like avoid bosses using attacks that make them invincible and stuff. And I sacrificed some time there to save ethers since I used an extra one earlier. Oh, sure. Well, limits are like limit breaks from Final Fantasy, where it's just a super attack. An interesting thing about how they work in this game is that instead of having like a limit gauge or something special tied to them, it's based on MP, but the cost is all of your current MP. So even if you have at least one MP, you can use it to use a limit. So that plays into a lot of optimization and stuff to like use MP for other spells, and then
The moon's power.
use your last one to do a limit.
Moon, shine down.
Like the limit I'm using really extensively for the end game is called Trinity Limit. This is one of Goofy's limits here called Knock Smash. It's really useful against this boss, Syx, because just the fact that I'm shooting Goofy like a rocket lets me knock Syx up into the air, and that can delay him going into Berserk mode again until he's dead. Yeah, exactly. There's none of the limits in this game have formulas that are tied to how much MP you put into them. Yeah, that's a pretty slick quick kill. When I first started running this game in 2011, beating Syx without him going berserk a second time was really, really hard, but it's been optimized a lot.
Let's go! Ha. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
But yeah, just once I'm just feeling a lot more skilled and confident at this run, I hope to be able to do live commentary better. Like play-by-plays for boss fights and stuff. Well, decent chance of being ahead after this split. Fast start though. As far as I know, that's RNG, whether I can hit him before he does this. Starts doing this, he's invincible. I should have just tried to finish him when he was doing his little double sword dance. I think you can't stagger him while he's doing it, but I think you can when he stops before he teleports again. Alright. 3-minute gold. Well, 3-minute save. That wasn't a 3-minute gold. It was more like a 10-second gold. Well, got a chance at a very small PB if the final fights are clean. Let's see how it goes. Alright, let's do it. Let's beat 2014 Coexel. It's a brawl. That's step 1. Then step 2 is actually getting better, because I mean, just for perspective, the world record finished the game about 25 minutes ago. Be doing an exploit at the start of this next phase to refill my drive. Services chicken in.
Give me strength.
1 in 4 for the G to be on the right forum. Not bad. Yep. Alright, thanks Genie for your services. It's the last time we're able to summon in the run. Mr. Thou. Thou. Final Fantasy VI first version. do have a bit of time save for this split too, just because of a strat that hadn't been discovered yet as of 2014 too, with doing the Divinity Zeps on the next phase after the Dragon here. A little curious if whether I hit level 37 or not before the end of the game matters too for the final bosses. You get extra strength at level 37. Not always guaranteed too, just because it kind of depends on how many kills you get here. The music gets really hype, by the way, too. This is my favorite part of the soundtrack. This is new, as of, well, probably, it's like the better part of a decade or so at this point. This was not a thing in 2014. third stage of the Trinity instead of trying to be cute. It's never cost me like that. Yeah, this game has a very, very, very drawn-out final boss fight. I mean, I think they recognized that and sped up both this phase and the one before it a bit in the final next version. But yeah, this is better part of half an hour, I think. I mean, every single phase is endless. Maybe more like 20, 25 minutes, but still, yeah. Sounds great. Alright, but now we're on the last phase, the real last phase. Alright, let's do it. Get a 1 second PB.
Anger and hate are supreme.
Okay, got the double ether. That's where I used a second ether. First one is still going well. Yay! Xemnas quick kill. Alright, other than just kind of derping around a bit because I tried to be cute and save a Trinity break animation on part of Armored Xemnas too. It was overall pretty clean final fights. Be mid 431, I think. So I think it's about like a minute and a half or so from when the fight's effectively over to when you get the last hit. Alright, about a 40-second PB. Some juicy gold splits at the end, too. 2014 Poexel has been defeated. I, for one, welcome our new 2025 Poexel overlords.
We did it!
Yeah.
I wouldn't be too
I have to admit, I was a bit of a doubter around, like, after failing the Jafar quick kill, losing like 45 seconds there, but nice. Oh, thanks for the raid, Justin, if you're still around. I actually completely missed that you raided me.
It's not over. It's just not.
Oh, there was some definite off-stream practice. I mean, the first time I fired this up on stream wasn't
can
my
you
first
say
time
that?
playing this since
Even if we
in
could go
11
on.
years I had been
Look where
doing
we are.
emulator practice offline, but
Aw, come on, Riku. You've been hanging out in darkness too long. You gotta
right,
try
new
and think
splits.
positive.
And now it's time to how we did.
Sora,
Alright, so this was my first
lead.
26 Twilight Town Roxas, I think, since coming back to this. I mean, an actual good time is a 25.
you
I
know,
think, like, record
I
level
always
is
figured I was better at stuff
24
than you.
or so.
Really?
Are you mad?
I think the main thing I remember was that
Well,
I saved like 32
I
seconds
kinda
on
always thought you were
VV
better at everything too.
and none on Hainer. My previous PB saved like the same on VV
Riku,
and like 15
look,
seconds on
what's that
Hainer. Although
light?
Hainer I think is very difficult. You either save time or you don't. If it falls apart, it falls apart. I don't know why I lost so much time on Sora Twilight Town. I forgot to equip guard before the
End of the
Bailey
road.
fight in Hollow Bastion, so I wasn't able to use any RCs off the samurai nobodies, but it's
Put me
okay, I
down.
guess.
I can walk.
I ran out of Valor form right before the cave fight in Land of Dragons 1, so I need to figure out more, kind of do some more science on save states and figure out really when I want to go into
know,
Valor to both
Maybe
get the
darkness has
bang
gotten
for the
me
buck
too.
out of it on the Heartless fight on the mountain and get experience for it to try to make sure I can get level 2 before the end of Beast Castle without
This world is perfect for me.
using it on Thresholder.
If this is what the world
Olympus
really is,
had a kind of a decent start.
just
Like
this,
I think I actually had a
then
okay
maybe I
Hades
should fade
escape
back into darkness.
and a Cerberus, but then
Riku,
had a awful Pete
If
and
the
a
world is
bad
made of light
Hydra.
and darkness,
A lot of time to save there.
we'll be the darkness.
Beats Castle, I bungled the quick kill on on Shadow Stalker, but then
The
had an
other
okay
side.
Darkthorn fight afterwards,
the realm
despite
of
not
light
having
is safe
Valor.
now. Kyrie, the king, and
Timeless
the others are there.
River.
That's what I mean.
The first of the window mob fights was
Sora,
kind of sloppy.
Could
All
you
I
help
really
me?
remember about that.
I want to get down to the
Let's see,
water.
this was my first run since coming back, where I just decided not to use the mage build Sora strats for the pirate fights in Port Royal, and then because I did some save state practice earlier, and I just could not do it consistently enough to
At least the waves
justify
sound the
doing
same.
it in runs, so I just went back to the older strats of Comet and Valor form, and it paid off because I actually saved time there instead of losing
What I
in
said
it.
back there about thinking I
Agrippa
was better
1,
at stuff than you.
all I really remember, I guess, was that my
tell you the
treasury
truth,
fight was a
Sora,
little, eh.
I was
I don't
jealous
think
of
I
you.
got the reflect on the
What for?
Heartless at the very start, and then I had to do a little
I
more
wished I could
cleanup
live
than
life the
I
way
would
you
have
did.
liked on the Fat Bandits at
Just
the end.
following my heart.
Yeah, well, I've got my share of problems
Remember
too.
much about Halloween
Like
Town one way or the other.
Like wanting to be like you.
Saving time on Twilight Town
Well,
2 is, I think, kind of
there is one
natural, given that
advantage
I'm
to
using a
being me.
new strat for the Berserkers fight that uses
Something you
Ether
can never
just to
imitate.
save some time there.
Really?
Space
What's that?
Paranoids was
Having
probably
you
the
for a
worst
friend.
world in the run. I mean,
Then I guess
ran out of Valor
I'm
form,
okay the
or
way
ran
I
out
am.
of just drive form
I've
on
got
the
something you could
will be
never imitate
derezzed
too.
fight, and that just turned hostile program the boss into a track. Able to use Genie when I needed it. And then Thousand Heartless was probably the main reason I lost that time on Hollow Bastion 3. I just didn't get enough robot Sparkle Ray loops going. Not really sure why about Port Royal 2, but I mean that that still needs work too on the first and last boss. The lock, shock, and barrel fight was pretty slow in Halloween Town too.
Sora?
It was a
I
little
think it's for
messy
you.
too. It kind of juggled me at one point. So yeah, then I I didn't get. I lost a lot of time on Jafar because
Thinking of you wherever you are.
I didn't get the roll up RC off in
pray for our
time, and then I
sorrows to
forgot how
end.
much health, what his
And
HP
hope
trigger
Our
for going
hearts
into
will blend.
DM mode
Now
was.
I
So
will
what I
suffer
really
to
should have done
realize
there
this
was just
wish.
taken an extra cycle
And
when
who
he's at
knows?
higher health rather than try to
Starting
rush
a new journey may not be so
quick
hard.
kill, because no way it was
Or
going
maybe
to work
it's already
out.
begun. There are many worlds.
See, then for Land of Dragons
share
2,
the
I
same
think I had a
sky.
decently fast Riku
One
and just
sky.
used some newer strats for
One
the
destiny.
mob fights that worked out okay. My Storm Rider wasn't that great, but it wasn't like a tournament or anything.
The door to light.
Nikki fight was a little slow. I mean, I'm using the Stitch strat as kind of a placeholder until I can learn better strats.
Yeah.
Like the record uses the Magnet and Master Form Genie strat, but I was having a lot of trouble with that in practice. Yeah, just really the two main things that powered PBing after being 2.5 minutes behind going into the last world were Zigbar, which I lost like over 2 minutes on in my previous PB, and then the Trinity Zeps on Armored Xemnas 2. Yeah, and then getting the fastest quick kill on Final Xemnas sealed the deal too. I got pretty scared near the end though because I'd basically pushed Xemnas kind of up against the boundary of the battle arena, which is a problem because Xemnas can go out of bounds and you can't. So if you push him out of bounds, then you can't hit him with Trinity or anything anymore because you're just running against an invisible wall. So I was getting kind of scared that I was gonna miss the quick kill because of him going out of bounds, but it worked out. So yeah, I mean, still not a great time by any means. I mean, again, the record is 3:52 right now. I mean, also to be fair, that uses a lot of much riskier strats than I do, pretty much from start to finish. But I'm still trying to get more comfortable and confident at the run with easier strats before trying to integrate tougher ones back into the route. But yes, again, hard to go wrong with defeating a 11-year-old PB.
We're back.
You're home.
I love this ending, by the way, too. If they'd have ended the story of Sora right then and there, I'd have been okay with it, because that's such a perfect note to go out on. Oh yeah, I guess at some point I'm gonna need to start probably getting in the habit of muting the audio for during this song too, because this gets muted on Twitch and probably on YouTube too. So if I at least want my commentary to be preserved, I need to. Don't really care too much at this point, though, given we're still hopefully going to be getting more PBs in the future. Yeah, I mean, so far I think all I've really noticed is problematic for getting muted is this song, and then the instrumental version of it that I usually play out when I go live before I actually start. And that doesn't really matter because I'm not going to include that in like a PB bot or anything. Yeah, I need to. I mean, yeah, I guess I know that's possible in OBS Studio. I'm kind of blanking on how at least how to do it live because I mean I am local recording in Amarak as well for game capture only, but I do like having commentated VODs too. Oh yeah, it's just this actually. Yeah, just mute it, hitting the mute button. I mean, it's too late at this point anyway. I was I was kind of spacing out and thinking about the mixer, the type of mixer settings where you whatchamacallit, control whether an audio source is actually broadcast as part of the stream or it's something only you can hear. Okay, advanced audio. Well, the version of the pirate, it's a pirate theme that's in this game. I don't think causes copyright, so oh yeah, I guess yeah, I'm just looking at my advanced audio properties too. Yeah, I mean there's like 6 different tracks listed for each source. So yeah, I want to stop recording the game audio as part of the local recording, but still stream it live. Should probably figure that out. Thing before I forget to, and that's fix my gold split for Olympus. That had to have just been thrown off by like editing my split table at some point as far as there being an 8-minute difference between my gold and split. I mean, just no, that's called a some kind of split error rather than there being 8 minutes to save. Yeah, if anybody's new here, by the way, if you stopping by. This is the main thing I'm planning on working on for the next few months at least. Getting a better time at this run has been on my to-do list for over a decade at this point, and I'd also ideally like to get it in shape to submit to next year's RPG limit break. Alright, have a good night. Stopping by.
Nothing's changed, huh?
Nope. Nothing will.
What a small world.
But part of one that's much bigger.
Yeah.
Hey, Riku. What do you think it was? The door to the light.
This.
This?
Yeah. It's always closer than you think.
Sora! Riku!
Hey, what's up?
Look,
From the king?
Alright. Spinal stats. Let's